Yeah, that's going. I need to ping the Discord now. Yeah, let me just check that they've both loaded. Yep, 10. Yeah, so for those who are not in Discord, Discord has blocked, oh not Discord, sorry, YouTube has blocked 2 of the videos. So on stream 7 videos and stream 9 video. So to download them, I'm going to be putting a Google Drive link in my Discord that will have all the streams there. I'm still trying to find the first stream, but all the other streams will be there. And I'll probably start uploading all the videos after the stream. It's just directly uploading it, but it's like an hour every video. So, yeah. Unless I compress the videos, but I'll see how it goes. I'll see what I'll do. But yeah. For now though, we're gonna start with checking the hacker plan to see what we're gonna do. Hack and plan, RPG series. So we're going to go programming. Actually, do we need any building? Yes, so streamline. So we need to redo inventory UI, enemies, and loot system. Okay. And I need to do the map also. I'll worry about that later. Inventory UI. Oh, yeah, that's pretty easy. So with the inventory UI, let's have a look at the current inventory. What I want to change is I want this to be in a widget now. Except the equip button, which will instead be a drag and drop into the slot. I think that would probably look the neatest. So what I'm going to do is just quickly go ahead and hide the info and make another one. I'm going to call this slots. We're going to have that button gone. We'll have that one gone, that one gone, that one gone, and that one gone. We're going to have a image label here, which is going to be the character. Let's get rid of that border size there, background one. Make sure the scales. So it's going to be pretty much the whole entire frame, like that. And then we need 3 icons, character. Oh, also for those that have joined for the first time, there's 2 streams going on, one on YouTube and one on Twitch. All links are in the descriptions of either Twitch or YouTube. But if we go and look for some icons, I'm looking for, I forgot what the website was called. Character. Character RPG. I need the character thingamajiggy. I could probably create it actually. Oh no, you're live. I just finished binge watching the series. Oh yep, I'm live. That's what I'm looking for, this thing in the top right here. And I want that character there. Oh wait, I can just put a viewport. Why don't we just do that? Yeah, some pieces of the series are missing though. No, I didn't. That got copyright blocked. Same with Stream 7. So those are actual videos, except they got copyright blocked. So I had to make replacement videos explaining what happened. But I'll do that later. 020. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. Oh, let me just rotate this dude. Not that way. That way. Oh, oh wait, is it that one? Oh, it's this one. 180. There we go. Let me just expand that. Yeah, the fucking animation shit. That was so annoying. Slots as the viewport. Let's do head. I want a icon there or a viewport in there. Background 101010. It's gonna be fit. Yeah, I ended up moving that from the hack and plan to a later date. Head. Do I want that? I could put it on top of the head. I don't really know how I want to do this. Actually, I got a better idea. Let me delete them, make this partly transparent. Do that. There we go. Head. Body. That one there, that one there. And then I should probably raise the character up slightly. So this stream, I'm redoing the inventory. I'm going to be doing, the enemy and loot system. That's what it was. Those are what we're going to do this stream. -5. -10. There we go. What's this one? Chest. Wait, did I say I have pants and boots separated? I think I did. Or these 49. There we go. Yeah, pretty cool. Black. There we go. So we've got the head, chest, left arm, or left hands, right hands. We've got the mount. Not exactly sure about them actually. Let's go. Pants, feet. I think that's all we really need for the moment. Yeah, weapon and armor sets, yeah. And there we go. Mounts in that corner. I just need the oh, I just have to redo them again, but let's do icon. Double like, let's go. For the moment, I'll just have it at this thing here. Double like in the video, easy. Viewport, I want background temperature 1, size 1010. You're like 0.8. Oh no, 0.2. There we go. But yeah. Actually, I'm gonna hide the sort buttons. I might change that to a search bar. Maybe? No, I'll just hide it for the moment. I'll see. But if we're gonna go to our inventory, so right here we have we already got some of it set up. Yep, drag and drop class. So this is a table of the objects you can drag into. This is not DMCA. This is Camelia's DMCA free list. The other videos were DMCA. Or were able to be DMCA'd. Oh wait, I just realized this won't work. Let's do hotbar. Drag and drop. And then we can have a separate one. Let's do equip, drag and drop. I want systems. No, wait, no. I want inventory frame dot slot get children. And then I think that should work. So that should be either the viewport or all of these. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does it automatically on Twitch for me. YouTube's, you can't really avoid it. That's why I'm gonna upload them into a Google Drive. RPG series. Okay. Oh wait, was that a different... Drop zone triggered. Is that not gonna work? What? Let me have a look at the drag and drop class real quick. Drop zones. You made new weapons, or am I tripping? I did get weapons from like an asset pack, which are in here. Oh, and also the classes, yeah. That's what kind of was missed. Although there wasn't too much, it was just setting up the basic classes here. But that's not going to be done till after now. Yeah. Weird, I can't actually get that. Or is there already one for it? Wait, no, that shouldn't matter because it's... Let me just print that and have... Oh, you know what? Because it changes. I'm gonna do that. Oh no, I'm gonna set it to a table, which I need to set up. But that should still display it anyways. Well, I hope it does. No, okay. So here what I need to do is... I need to scroll up and do... local equip slots. Character equip slots. I have no clue for a name at the moment. I'm still gonna figure one out. But for the moment, it's just gonna be called that. If there's a frame. Let me print that, just check it. Alright, that's good. I'm gonna try this. Yeah, that's annoying. If you complete it, will you make a model and do... Oh, this is all open source, Tessie. So, usually at the end of the stream, what I do is... I go and get the game link. So it's all open source from the very start of the whole series. This one here. It's all open sourced. And I just send the link in the chat and people just download it or whatever. But if you want to copy now, there's the link there. I'm just trying to figure out how to get this thing to work. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? My computer froze for a second. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna have to do prints again. Let's see. Drop zones, GUI objects. It is there. Right hand. Yeah, I don't know either. I'm just gonna go as far as I can. So pretty much I'm aiming to get at least all of this here. And then that's pretty much like most of the RPG aspect you'll need. And so that'd be quite overboard, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that's why. For each class, for each of their GUI joys, if it finds that in the class, do that and break it. That should be right. We can come back and fix this later. Right hand. Let's go. What does it say about that no value one? Let's have a look. $99. Oh, classes. Oh no, yeah, that's fine, yeah. So that's just checking whether or not it's nil. So if the classes is not nil and there's more than 0. Because of this other if statement here. Well, that should fix the drag and drop. So let me, so that's done. Let's do, create character viewport. Create frames for each slot. Drag and drop works for each slot. Equipping per slot. So we're pretty much up to the equipping. So if we go back to the inventory now, let's do it's actually down here. Thank you, Bill. Let me just make that invisible. So let's hide those viewports there and all the icons. And then we're gonna do not that one, but this one. Local name to slot number. So we want, actually we'll have to figure that out in a minute, but we're gonna do if name to slot number, target slot dot name, then else. There we go. So here, this one's a specific slot, so we need this function in here. Actually, we need the function for both of them. So let's just do local job, job, and slot number. So job equals job. Slot equals 2. So slot equals slot number. So if job and slot number, then do that. If it's equal to the character view, then automatically equip. Yeah, so that slot number there is the two variables up here, but they just set to false for the moment. Yeah, so that's like, sorry, I understand what you meant now. That's exactly like doing, this on separate lines. But it's just in one line. So this is saying local job, comma, slot number equals false for job, comma, false for slot number. If I didn't have that, I would say assigning one values for two variables. Yeah. This would be equip, wouldn't it? Equip. There's no need for job. We just want the slot number. So if slot number. So that specific slot. Otherwise, if it's character view, automatically find the slot. So we'll need the item config. Which I believe we've got up here. Yep. So inside here we can have a look at. So this is our items here. We've got tags, equipable. So if we find that, slot number equals equipable 1, I guess. Yeah. I could do a random, but that works. And then what we can do is now, where is it? I don't need you anymore. I'm going to print the slot number. And then if we come up to the update selected. Wait, no, I just want an update function. Update inventory. What I'm going to do is I'm going to need to have a table. Let's have equip slot data. So equip slot data. The frame name. Or the actual frame equals that data. I guess that could work. Equip slot data. So for frame data in pairs, equip slot data do. That frame equals false. So that way we can update it. So as a matter of fact, that should probably go in front of these. Hey, Beluga. So here we want to do if data, then else. Yeah, that's true. No. Local button equals GUI, local module, so GUI utility, new action button. Oh, I haven't been explaining what I'm doing. Oh, so basically I want it so when you click on the slot, when you click one of these, it will remove the item inside there. And then when you hover over it, I want it to display the item information. And then also, when you drag and drop onto it, it will replace the item that's in there. So that's what I'm kind of going for here. So button.activated connect function. That one equals false. And then I can run the module update inventory. Which is going to run anyways afterwards. Oh, wait, never mind, I'm going to have to do it here. Actually, no, I should really do that in a separate module update character viewport. Function module update character viewport. So we'll have one at the bottom of the actually we need one here. Oh wait, no, so this will change the data, so our data will update, so it will automatically update. When we click here though, we need it to update. And then at the bottom of inventory update, we also want it. So yeah. Nice. Oh, actually, speaking of which, we don't need that there, actually. Because we'll just do... get equip slot by name. Frame. Name. So if not slot number, and if it's that one, then set to that. See how I can just do local slot to name, that goes on the outside. So I need that at the bottom here. Frame.name. So basically we're not unequip the item. And then that's going to trigger an inventory update, so we don't need to do it. Which I think we might have a problem. I have to do 2 calls. Let's have a skip check. $268. Let me just do that. Actually, in that case, I need to, instead of doing it there, I need to, so if it's a frame or it's a viewport frame, and then only if it's a frame, I want to do that bit. There we go. Slot number is just, so slot number is a number, which will correspond to a slot inside a different table. So slot 1 is left hand, slot 2 is right hand, slot 3 is head, and so on. So we just have a look in settings here. Slot number will refer to an index in this table. So slot number 1 is left hand, slot number 2 is right hand, and then so on. Once we add them. But for the moment, if I just do that. Oh, wait, it didn't. There we go. Next now with UID. So we've got slot number 2, which is right hand, which is correct. So inventory 192. Not selected data, I want item data. Alright, where's that one? Drag and drop. Module. Let's disable that. Yeah. It's just different slots. For, oh, so that's different slots for equipment. James, you're a big poop. So if I drag on there, that doesn't do anything. But if I drag on the right hand, it should do something. There we go. So now it's given me the weapon. It hasn't updated here yet because we haven't added that. But if I click here, I want it to remove the weapon. So now if I do line 61, maybe I should just do the equipped weapon. That's probably easier. So if I come over here, where's that button we added? In here. So if then we want to invoke with the UUID. Actually, I need a 2-string that. As well as I need to 2-string that one. That one. There we go. And then if we run back to the inventory again, where we have that update character viewport, we're going to do frame. So here we can actually run down here and do we don't need to do anything else here except that, because it will automatically update after this point. So that slot number, we'll keep that one for the moment. So here we'll just hide it, but here we will make it transparent depending if equal config equals items module. So under our where is it? Definitions, items. In our items module, which is this one, we have a function called get item config. We pass in the item's ID. So data.id. So data is referring to the inventory item itself inside the player's inventory, and all of them have an ID. So if config then let me actually put that out here. If data and config, else make it invisible. And then here we can just do if config dot, and then we're gonna have a look inside one of these. So here we've got a display table. Config.display dot. We're looking for. Oh, sorry, it's out one. So if config.icon, then else. So it's saying if there is an icon for it, then display the icon, otherwise display the model. So then we can do frame.icon.image transparency equals 0 after we set the image to config.icon. Else if config.model then, so if there is a model, dot viewport dot image transparency 1, and then we can pretty much just copy and paste. Where is it? Right here. Oh, wait, up here. Actually, I need to do frame.viewport.image transparency equals 1. Frame.viewport.image transparency. Oh wait, not image, icon. Equals 1 equals 0. So that's making the viewport visible and the icon invisible. This one is making the icon visible and the viewport invisible. And then we just want that in there. And then I'll just put them on the bottom so we know what one is doing. It's hiding viewport, that's hiding icon. And there we go. This script's quite long now, 300. Oh. So now if I get this one sword, I drag it over. Nothing's happening there. If I drag it in the right one, something happens. And we equip it. And if I click on that, unless I gotta fix it, it should unequip it. That's not working right now. Let's have a look at this one. 114. If frame.icon. Oh, if frame is a frame. So if not frame is a frame, then continue. Let's see. On that right one there, so we create equipment. If we click it, we need to unequip it. I believe also if we drag it over again, it unequips it, which is something we don't want. We want it to keep it equipped. So here we'll do skip check equals true, and then we'll have inside our equipment service. So if not current equipped or not data dot skip check and what? Oh. Well, let's just have that not skip check. Data dot skip check. So that's saying skip check will just check whether or not it was equipped or not. So we'll just skip that. And then also when that frame is clicked, let's just do that. Hey Libya. We're just doing rework of the inventory frame. So if I drag that on top. And that was actually going to the character viewport, that's why I did that. But if I do that one there, that works. And if I do it again, oh, it's still doing it. Let me get rid of the character viewport in the background for a second. So if not is a viewport. Actually, I probably just not remove that. Or not keep that altogether. They should fix it though. If I just drop this on top. No. No. I'll break it all together. Oh, it must have been doing it okay, by default. So let's do so if it's a frame, yes. It should be working. Oh wait, this way. I'm quite experienced, like years. I've been doing it, so. It depends for each person though. Or it varies each person. What I want to do is... It's still not drag and dropping on it. Can I get the drag and drop thing again? Right hand. Oh wait, yeah, I've got to do that one there. Let's do settings, So this one will be simply table.find settings module dot equip body slots. The slot name. There we go. Oh yeah, the face animating one, yeah. I thought about it, I'm like, wait, well, why hasn't anybody done that? And then I did it. And it took like under a couple days. Right hand is still not working. Oh, you know what? I know why. Wait, no, it's not because of that. Slot number is 0. Right hand is 2. Add races? Yep, definitely doing that. Make a weapon with animations for your RPG game. Yep, doing weapons, not at the moment though. So this is the list right here that we're doing. So weapons is down over here because it's a bloody pain in the ass. And then that's all later. Inventory 55. Oh wait, it's passing the wrong one. Target slot name dot name. That's why. Our race is going to give perks. I could possibly do that, yeah. I think I would have done it more for a cosmetic thing though. There we go. Except that's the wrong way around, but if I click that now and unequip it. If I try equip the bow in that one, it doesn't work. If I equip the bow in that one, it does work. Except it's a bit bug. I need to fix that one. Hey Codeless. I haven't seen you for a bit. What have you been up to? So here we're going to do if, then, that one. So if slot number, and that was a success. But that should fix it now. Do you have a dev team? I do not. I bet that feels so good finally getting it to work. Oh, it's not too bad now. When I was getting that weapon system going though, like when I actually started making progress, it felt fucking amazing. Because that shit was broken. Like, holy moly. I just ended up just welding it to the character, and I'm just going to do it animation based. It's just going to be so much easier than trying to deal with the crap. Rip Genshin Impact equips. Okay. Let's save that. Oh, you've been busy, okay, yeah. Balancing racial perks can get a bit busy. Other than cosmetics, yeah. I could probably do race-specific skills, though. That's going to be really easy to add. But yeah, there we go. Oh, that one didn't update. Drag and drop 21. Let me get rid of that. So I can see what the other things are printing. So drag that one on top. Create equipment. I guess it just wasn't updating. Is it in lighting? Yeah, it does. Active equipment spook to... Oh! I know why. I need to go back to interface. I need to do... Equip slot data. Oh no, it is pairs. Alright, let's go equipment service real quick and check this. So if not, skip check. Equip is... Oh, that's why. Oh, equipment goes to the inventory service. That's right. Data.skip check. So that's going to say, do I skip the check to see if the item was already equipped? So that way, if we do drag and drop, you equip what you drag and drop into it. Rather than unequip and not re-equip. Like that. But now... let me print equip slot data here. Also, I need to space this out. There's plenty of spacing. It should be good. Can I work for you for free? Well, if you want to contribute stuff, just go ahead. DM me on Discord, whatever you got. Not everything will be added though. I am going for a specific style, which is like a sort of a stereo feel. That sort of area, but yeah. If you want to redo the map and everything, just go ahead. But just try and keep it either using Roblox terrain or like this area. That's probably the closest thing I can think of. So right hand there, that's false. Let's go 106 for inventory. Equip slot data. SE equals boom. If type of S or FS is equal to false, then so I want to make sure it's equal to false, not nil. Because if I go to inventory service here, we have return whatever this says. And then here we have a bunch of return false. And then finally, actually I should probably have it return true here. That way I don't actually need that, but let's do that. And yeah, Camille, can you press on the YouTube one too? Or do you need me to? Sure, I'll just do it. That's the Discord there for those that need it. There we go. Now the wooden sword's there. And then I can swap it out for, like, you know, the iron knife. But, slight problem. We need to clear the frame when something else is added. So that's really easy. We'll just go back up here. We do, GUI utility And I believe there's a clear viewport. No, there isn't. There you go. Function module clear viewport. Viewport frame. For underscore child in iPad. Yeah, I got it. I pasted it. Get children do. If child is a base part or child is a model, then child destroy. And then we can just run that function there at the start of this and then pass in the frame.viewport. And actually, let's do that before. No, actually, I won't do that before there. I will do it at the start up here though. That doesn't need spacing. Alright. Everything's looking good. We've got our right hand. If I try to put that over there, it doesn't work. Now if I try to equip the bow, looks like that one didn't work. That one did. That one's equipped the sword. So sometimes this doesn't update, which is annoying. Yeah, shaping up pretty nice. So maybe what we'll do is do that one after there. So we'll have multiple points of it updating. And then there's another point which is where we clear it. So that's that one. And this one. And shall I do it down there? Actually, no, I should do it in there. No, I do need to do it down there, actually, yeah. There we go. Alright. Now I can drag and drop there. Click on it, removes it. If I put the bow there and then replace it with the sword, instant update. Except it doesn't look like... I might have to add a delay to it. That's probably what's going to have to happen. Task dot wait. So it's a second behind the server. Or like it's waited till the server's fully responded and everything's updating. Oh no, actually, no. We don't need that one there. What we can do is run back down here. We can do where is it? Player data. OSF category is equal to active equipment. Then update character viewport. And then instead of that, we can do for index data in pairs, replicated data, get data, active equipment, local player.name, do. I believe that's what I'm looking for. Then I'll just check if that So... Well, no, I'm gonna have to do it the other way around. So if active equipment index, then... So if active equipment index... No, I'm going to do two of them. Oh my god, my brain. Yeah. Oh yeah, hi sweetie, I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, there we go. I don't know who's who in the Discord. Oh well, that's your yeah. Yeah, just make a contributions channel, change that, get rid of perfect modeler in there. Yeah, it took a while, that's because of Roblox's or not Roblox's, but Rover's verification system. But yeah. There we go, so 2. And then, like, if I swap this one over, it will still instantly update. But see, we need to make sure that it actually has the equipment. So here we want to do if not active equipment. Actually, that doesn't even have a number, does it? Oh no, if not active equipment frame.name. Oh, that's not right. Module get equip slot by name. So if not active equipment that, then equip slot frame equals false, continue. So there's nothing there, and that should do it. Index nil with nil. 115. Let's see. Oh, if active equipment. So if there is active equipment, and do that. Okay, so now if I do that, nil. I think clicking, yeah, the clicking doesn't work, so I need to fix that. If I drag that on top, it's unequipped, but it's still showing the sword. Wait, never mind, there we go. Oh no, yeah, it's still showing the sword in there. Man, that's a pain. Is that just no? What? What is it? Is that looking lighting? Active equipment. Active equipment. $107. No, oh well. Actually, maybe it was probably easier just doing task or wait. I think that would probably just have to be the fix for it. So that one goes there. If I click that, removes it. If I put that there, it equips it. If I put that on top of there, it doesn't equip it. Okay. By drag and drop rules, it should skip check. Unless it's been clicked instantly afterwards. Let me try that. If I put that one on top, that one on top. It's a bow, but it's not equipped. Let me just print these and see. Got any tip of how to improve scripting and improve on scripting in general in Roblox? Keep everything neat. That's probably the biggest one, and use modules when you can. Once you start doing that, it gets a lot easier. True nil. What? Okay. Yeah. Equipment. Let me just try this. Oh. Boink. That's the sword there. Remove old 2. Remove old, add new. I would say work on projects, lest you be stuck in tutorial hell. That's up to you. Tutorials are a good starting point, but you can't end up relying on them all the time. Hey, what? The fuck? So when it's dragged on top, oh, it's probably because of that. Oh, you going? Alrighty, see you, Gabriel. No one's bow, but it's not equipping the bow. So the bow isn't being equipped, even 3. Or skip so if skip check oh 2 a.m. Yeah, the time difference there. Well, I mean, it's 4:40 p.m. for me. I should have streamed earlier, but that's equipped. That's equipped. That's equipped. Weirdly enough. That's equipped with the sword. Well, weapons client-sided. I believe they were. Yeah, they were. Oh, okay. Hey, there we fixed it. Hey. There we go. And now equipment service, I do need the task to wait there. That's important. I don't know about the inventory service one. Or the inventory or GUI one. In the update viewport. No, I probably do need that. Alright, there we go. Part 1 done. And close all these. Now we need to do some enemies, and I have a little friend that can help us with that. Meet my goblin. Basically, we're going to be using this dude as a test enemy. And I've rigged him and everything, so he's got bones and all that. We're just going to animate him and, you know, all that jazz. So I quickly tested. I believe, yeah, I did. So everything is set up for that. Let me just export FBX. I'm not going to show how I made that in Blender. It took forever. We want goblin test. We want amateur and mesh. Don't save. Asset in wrong menu. For custom characters, we're going to go in the plugins to the wait, is it this one? The hell? Did they change it? Oh, I know. Blind. Avatar importer right there. And we want to go custom. And then we want the goblin test. Yeah, enemies, yeah. Clear cosmetic, I know, but why irritates me with the UI blocking the character view? Yeah. Yeah, I see what... Yeah, I know what you mean by that, yeah. This one is, I believe high poly, actually. Oh, it's pretty high. 10,000 tries, just under. Oh god, that doesn't look healthy. We don't talk about that there. Yeah. I'm just gonna have this as a green naked dude, I guess. Okay. Well, let's definitely go to Blender and actually texture him. Because I'm gonna have to do that. Add a new material. I want it to be image. Base color, we want image. Texture. New texture, goblin skin. Then we can go texture paint widget. So if I draw there, it should be in here maybe? No. Oh, there we go, yeah. Oh wait, then, oh shit, I think I... Yeah. It's a nice mesh? What? Bruh. Yeah, this looks terrifying. Texture paint. Why is it not here? Did the UV unwrap ready break? Goblin skin. I want mix. Here, let's do... I'm just gonna give him like an... No, I won't do that. Yeah, let me just make a new texture and just skin. Oh, so I'm gonna make him green on the behind. Wait, is that gonna display that one or is it displaying that one? Oh wait, no, I'm gonna do a mask. Don't I? Yeah, there we go. And then I can do... if I go into... No, not mask. Is it overlay texture? Is that what it is? But how I do it again? Single image. How do I do it again? Or is it this one? Right, yeah. There is some skin. What can I draw on it? It's skin. Oh, was it goblin skin? Was that the one I was supposed to be doing? Where is it? Rendering. Whoa, something is not right. Oh wait, shading. Yeah, UV on ramp. I need to so input, we want two things. We want a texture. We want an image texture, which is going to be the goblin skin, and we want the base color. Is there just a color? RGB. Perfect. So RGB. I need to copy that value into there. I don't want that. Is there no... Oh. 02501. 0201. So that's the base color. So like if I swap that one over, that's that other thing we saw. So now if I go texture paint, we can, you know, you can see that all there. If I just go ahead and image, oh god, is there an easier way to do this? I don't know if there's a way to reset the picture here. Oh, I guess making it white works. Well, actually, no, it doesn't, because I need it to be alpha. What's the alpha value? How do I do that again? Mix. Oh, add alpha. There we go. Oh, that didn't work. What? Oh, there we go. Why is that not working properly? Is it because it's set to the texture still? No, is there a texture overlay? Oops. I was looking for a texture overlay thing. How long did it take me to make them? Like, an afternoon from scratch. Have I tried any other engines like Unity or Unreal? I have done Unity, but that was only like really basic stuff, and that was a long while ago. And Unreal I haven't touched yet. I'm looking for a... No, fuck, how do I... Yeah, hold on, let me just... Blender, paint, texture over another using shading nodes. Diffuse. Oh, diffuse and mix, that's right. Yeah. My god, look at this fucking... Diffuse, diffuse. Wait. Oh no, sorry, I want that one. Okay. But let's mix. I want... Is it add shader? Yeah, I want add shader. I want mix. And then also alpha can go into... down there. Oh yeah, let me do goblin skin. So the goblin skin is the one I want to edit. There we go. So now if I do like a dark brown... where is it? Mix. Yeah, that's right. So it's not doing what I want. I want it to show... Yeah. Let's see what you type in chat. I'm just trying to get this to work. Unless... Color... Let me just follow this one. Mapping... on point. The UV... to that one? Yeah. Into an image texture. On vector. Mix shader. Color, go to factor for mix shader. Actually, that one should be factor, shouldn't it? That means I need another diffuse. That's pretty funky. Oh boy. Hey, that's better. Oh, I just have to give this guy clothing, to be honest. Oh, there we go. And basically all I have to do is just save this image here. And then if I go Asset Manager, import that image. Give him a large PP, bruh. If I give him that now, will that wipe the whole texture? Oh my god, of course. That's not gonna work now. Wait, it's a different UV map. I totally forgot. That's why it wouldn't work. Is there an erase button? How do you erase again? Mix, negate, subtract. No, I want to get rid of it. Erase. Okay, there we go. Oh, there we go. Let me just save him. Look at this funky goblin. Export FBX. Amateur mesh. Done. Wait, is it the same one? Everything Blender. Yeah, they removed the categories from Roblox, which I think was the stupidest idea. Why would they remove the categories button? I still don't get that. No, that works and doesn't work. What? Oh, I know where. I need to use a surface appearance. There we go. Yeah, except it's really broken and cracked. Look at that. I need to fix this. No on that one. How do I fix that? So if I get rid of that green... And then the UV unwrap's kind of fucked again. Yeah, it looks that way. There we go. Now let me just quickly redo this. Let's add that. I'll mix it. There we go. Nice ass. Yeah. How do I do solid color? Oh, that's solid color there. Okay. I don't know where this other texture thing is coming from though. It's annoying. Oh, I know. Okay, yeah. Very simple. Is that even gonna, like, let me... Oh god, what happened? Oh, that's why. Actually, I don't know why that's white, but... And it's actually kind of annoying. There we go. Still don't know what that is. Wait, it's there anyways, what? Yeah. I don't even need that one. Lol. Something about that section right there is fucked. And is it that? Oh. Why is that white? Like, what the fuck? There's nothing there. Nothing there. It's part of the design, bro. That triggers me. If that's part of the design. Oh god. Oh god, what did I do? That's literally triggering me. There's just a little goblin guy. That's all it is. I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck is going on with this. Uh-oh, what did I do? There we go. I don't know what the cause of that is. Unless it's... Where is it? Mesh, normals, recalculate outside. No, there you go. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Oh well. That's so weird, what? Do you see that? No, just to try export this one. Import it. Oh, you know what? Unless it's a different skin now. That's probably why. Everything, Blender, Goblin. Oh yeah, I can go that spear. Wait, is that part of the mesh or? Oh yeah. Here, let me just quickly grab the spear. Oh, it's all separated. What the fuck? Ew. Wait, where is this? What? Yeah, get there we are. Like. Well, let's see. How big is it? Oh my god, it's really big compared to the dummies. Let me get the texture. Oh my god, what is this? Yeah. Oh, it's got animations too. Oh, the animations won't work. I've got to manually animate it. From scratch again. Oh wait, totally forgot about that. He's doing it again, what? Slightly shorter. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Hang on, fuck it, that works. Let's call this goblin enemy for the moment. Oh my god, look at the bones. Has Roblox fixed it? Nope, they haven't fixed it yet. Great. Oh, I'm not gonna bother fucking animating. Yeah. Need to give it a weapon. I just realized its finger is fucked. Bruh. What? Alright, fuck it. Spear goes to handle. Do I own plug in here? I don't. Iron blade. Oh yeah. If I say humanoid, walk to part, that one. Oh, it looks like the humanoid's probably not gonna work. Why aren't you jumping? Oh lol. The hell? I miss how you input the mesh. Oh, it's AIDS, trust me. Oh. I can't get this fucker to work. Yeah, humanoid robot, and I also need a head. Yeah, spear hit the ground. Oh, there we go. I'm just gonna change this around so the thing is here. So part 1, head. Part 1, body. Part 1. Handle. I should really have it so that one's in there. And that one's up to the handle. Yeah, it's pretty quick, yeah. I might just use dummies to try to fix this. Yeah, I might just use dummies. There's an enemy, but it needs some bloody work. Let's make a folder, enemies. No. Oh, are you now? I was actually going to do like a tycoon first, but I ended up just doing this RPG first. Okay, we've got an hour to do as much as we can for this. Let's start with another module, enemies. Get enemy config. Okay, so if you want to print table and output, just make sure the log mode is off at the 3 dots here, and then you just print a table. Just print like, you know, a table. And then you can print it like if it's a variable too. Like with t equals table, epic equals true, print t. Yeah, it sure works. Yeah, it's ambitious as fuck, yeah. ID equals enemy A. Let me just quickly look at something else. I do have an enemy system for a different game. I just want to have a look how I've got the config set up. I don't even know where this config is. Holy. Oh wait, no, there isn't a config. Okay. It's not that hard. So, what do we want for our enemies? Let's do, properties. We want for the humanoid. We want max health. Health. Oh, actually, we just want health. Walk speed. Oh, is this marionette? Oh, it's ghost. I was gonna say. Humanoid. I mean, I should have that as. I'll have them as properties here. So, yeah, 50 walk speed. Enemy A, max health, walk speed. I want, I don't even know what I want to do for this. Each enemy. Okay, so you have a loot table. You have loot. You have abilities. You've got let me do attacks. So loot, attacks. You've got max tracking distance. Yeah, I know, yeah. Time flies. Attack distance equals, let's do like 7. Actually, no, it had to be per attack. Actually, let's just start with the class. I think it's probably easiest. Let's do class for an enemy. Or actually, what if I do oh. Yeah, magic resist and all that. I won't do that now, I'll do that later. And let's just go for basic stuff then. We'll just implement the system and then we can expand on it. I think it's easiest. You know, class here, set me to a self class. Class init. Actually, a good example of an AI system I've made would be the MOBA game. I don't know which ones. I think it's this one. Let's have a look. Hey Tessie. The bag. Oh god, don't remind me of that, you are. It's like, nope. Old MOBA. I'm just looking for the enemies. AI. Here we go. This is old code, just so you know. Yeah, there's quite the bit of old code here. Okay, yeah, so I'm just gonna follow along what I did in this one. Because this system was actually pretty good. So obviously each enemy, we need to check if it's alive. Humanoid. Humanoid. Actually, let me do that out here. Let's see, tell me it's an instance. If not humanoid, then model and model get full name or no model. I'm using 3. I got one on my right, and I got one on my one on my left, one on my right. humanoid. So I want to do return self.humanoid and self.humanoid.health is larger than 0. And then we want our function class is or has target. What? Has target. What's the word? Can see target? Yeah, here. Can see target. Has target. Function class update target. And just self update target. Actually, why don't you do that there? Function class destroy. Let's do local replicated modules. Replicated storage. Replicated storage. Fire. Okay, storage with card modules. Yep, so find the humanoid. So this one's check if it's alive. So here we actually want let's do, we need a couple things for this. We need to function class update path. We actually do single use there. Heartbeat. What times? Class functions. Hey, clan. No thanks. I do not want to make a Minecraft game. Attack range, track range, damage. Oh, we need the config. AI config. See ya. Hey, Alex. Yeah, I know, he kind of busted in. I'm surprised he didn't even see what I was doing first. Like, bruh. Anyhow, update target, has target, update path, init, destroy, update. Oh yeah, definitely. Local path finding service equals game get service path finding service. Also, we need a module dot path configurations. Pathfinding agent data. Modules to agent configuration dot none. Sure, just give me a minute. I just need to set this up. Here we want path object equals pathfinding service create path config dot agent data. Actually, in this case, we don't even need that there. We just put it as false. Let's do agent can jump false. agent radius, agent height. So that's the different arguments there. Path object, and then we want path index, path waypoint, traverse position, traverse success, or success. And then we want self init. Actually, I should probably do that in the... I'll let it down here. So self.path object equals self.config the agent data. Path blocked event. That's a path. Path.blocked. Unblocked event. Unblocked. We actually do function class get path status. There we go. So init, so that's init's path. So I should probably do that one on each side. No, that doesn't even matter. Init. So I got that. I do want to keep them there. No, let's do some lower U here. Config. So it can be a path object. Path index can be a number. This can be a path waypoint. This can be a connection. Connection. Vector 3. Boolean. Which I won't worry about that one. Is that a while loop? Where? There's no while loops in this one. Also, is alive. Nothing to Boolean. Update target is no. Actually, I won't worry about the functions. Is it well? Nah, so when I do this one, like that, that's basically saying create this, and then create a new stack for all these objects in here. And once it reaches this end, it will clear the stack. So like if I do it this way, that's saying start a new stack here for variables, create all these variables, set all the properties, and end the stack. So we'll actually clean up this variable here. So reduce memory. So that, if you got like a really huge loop, so let's say I do it in here. Actually no, there's no point really in there. Oh, yeah there is. So let's say I do and do up here. Let's say I do that. Oh, you see this won't work now, but we won't care about that now, do we? So that's saying, when this block ends here, clean up the memory in there, and then this will only remain. And that's why it's red here, because there's nothing there, it's been cleaned up immediately. But yeah, we don't really need that since there's not much going on. Let me do arcade modules.main.new. Oh my god, here we go again. With the fucking bots, bruh. Let's do... yeah, it's pretty useful. Self.made cleanup. And then we can clear that. And then we can do 4k v in self do self k v. And we'll raw set that like that. And then I'll probably clean it up. And then let's update there. So we need like an enemy service in here. Okay, cherry which modules. So we're gonna get the replicated modules, and then we want to do function module register enemy model. If not players find first child model.name, then we can just do let's do it up this way. Actually, we won't even need to do that. Local server modules equals requires server storage for child modules. We can do local class equals server modules dot enemy dot new model, and also the config for that model, which is replicated modules dot enemies get enemy config by the model dot name, or get config from model name model dot name. Maybe like that? No, I'll just give it a set. So now I can just do model name equals basic enemy. So if not config, then one no config, and for model or for enemy dot model and model dot name or no model. And then up here we want local active classes equals a new table. Down in the after the init, we're gonna do table.insert active classes self. And then we're gonna have a run service. Game get service run service. Then we simply do run service.heartbeat connect function for I model in for I class in IPairs active classes do class.spawn function class update, and we'll just have it like that for the moment. Better thing you should probably do is change that to actors, but I'll just leave it as that for now. Oh, actually, we want to do if class.destroyed, then table.remove active classes I. I should probably be better like local index equals 0, while index is smaller than number of active classes do. And then here we go. Yeah. If classes index, then that will break. So if there is a class there and it's not destroyed, update it. Otherwise, break. Why not break? I want to do table.remove active classes index. So yeah. There we go. So remove the current one if it's not alive anymore. And yeah. Then I want to do self.humanoid.died connect function. Self.made give. Self-made cleanup. I want to do class.wait 2 self-destroy. Print update AI for self.model get full name. So I'll update the specific model. And then actually we want another variable here. We want a is busy equals false. And we want to say if not class dot is busy, then we're going to update it. So is alive. So let's move all of these up. Function class update path, update target. That one has target, so that is return self dot. So path object, path index, the current waypoint, current path waypoint, path blocked event, path unblocked event. As a matter of fact, I need to add that into self-made give, that one, and the unblocked event. So will this work along in like a coroutine module for an entity? Yeah, well, yeah. Because you've still got to call the .new for it to actually function. Function attack target. So this self.has target is return current waypoints. Path position or traverse position. I also want target model, target humanoid. So return self.target model and self.target humanoid. Function class target is alive. Return self.target humanoid and self.target humanoid.health 0. So let's do that one actually. So is alive, is target alive, is AI alive, is alive, is target alive, attack target, update path, update target. Yeah. Okay. What's this one useful? Oh, okay, I see. Oh, and we need some extra functions out here, which we'll do in a minute. So for now, what would our first thing be? So when we call update, we're going to say... Yeah, exactly, yeah. A whole state machine, yeah. So when we first update, what we're going to do, we want to check our target. So self update target. And what we're going to do is local nearby target distance equals get nearby target of self.model actually let me do local humanoid root part equals model.primary part. So self.humanoid root part.position. And what I'm going to probably do is use quad trees for this. So let's have a look at quad trees, shall we? Actually, I was using it earlier too. For, what was it? Turn-based system. So basically quad trees. So normally when you do something like this, you want to check every player. So let's say by normal, so this is like normal stuff, you've got players everywhere. So orange is the player, actually I'll make green the player. So you got players everywhere, and then red is the enemy. You want to find the closest one that's within the distance. You have to check all of them. Yeah, so you gotta check all of these to see which one's closest. And it's really inefficient if there's a lot of them. So what quad trees does is it splits the whole area that you designate into a map. So let's say it's a square map like this. And it's going to split it up depending on how many each square grid can support. So let's say each square grid can have like 4 people inside it. In this case, I'm going to have to add like a lot more. And we'll have one up there. So if I split this into 4, because obviously there's more than 4 in this one, it's going to split it in half. And then it will split in half also along here. And now you have 4 here. Actually, you got 3 up here. You got 6 here. You've got 3 here. And you got like way more in there. You would still use magnitude, but what this quad tree does is reduce the number of items you have to search. So now that I know I'm inside this zone here, I only have to get the ones inside here. So it will check what grid I'm in. So it will check using rectangle, just checking within the bounds of the left side, right side, bottom and up. And since I'm inside this one, it's going to get everything that's inside here. Now, if this one was split again, first it will check which of these larger grids I'm in. So I'm in the top right. Then it will check if it's been split. If it's been split, it will check all the smaller grids again and see which one I'm in. If it hasn't been split, it will return all the items inside there. Yeah, so more efficient on the search. You got less operations. And some pretty mean operations too. But since there's only 3 here, it will give us these 3 enemies. And then we can just search out of these 3, what one's closest. Rather than checking each of, you know, all of these ones, which would be very inefficient. So, I'm not going to actually show the implementation of the code. Apart from copying and pasting my thingamajiggy here. I do have visualizers and a bunch of other things. I don't need that. So I just need visualizers and quad trees for this one. Which should just be really simple anyways. So visualizers, just pretty much I can create attachments, create beams at positions, create circle nodes, visualizing UDIM value, that sort of stuff. And then quad tree is the actual mechanic. So quad trees, this one is just a point with a show that just creates an attachment at the point's position given a Y level. Rectangle, same thing, it shows a rectangle and it has some rectangle math here, so that's checking if it intersects with another rectangle. Then this contains one will check if a point is contained within the rectangle, which we'll need, and then the show rectangle. Then we've got the actual quad tree, so this here is the capacity of each square. You have all the points in the quad tree. Then these 4 values here are the quad tree splits. So if we... Oh, I deleted it. Whoops. But like each square of the bigger one. Yeah, I edited this module there. And then this one subdivides it. So that's going to split into 4 more squares. So going from... let's say a big square like this. It's going to split it into 4. Like that. And then that's north. Wait, which way is west again? Never. Northwest, southwest, northeast. I think that's the way. Oh wait, southeast. And I'll split it like that. But yeah. And then divide is true. And we can insert points or rectangles into the quad tree. So we can actually have rectangles within the quad tree. So that way you have a region that it can be inside. Which is something I needed for a different project I was playing around with. So let's say, you know, you got a bunch of points. And then you've also got a rectangle region. And that's saying if I'm... So let's say I'm over here. I think it'll probably split it like that. So 4 on the left, 3 on the right. Actually, no, it's going to split it anyways, so... It will split like that, so there's 2 there, 2 there, 2 there, 1 there. And let's say I'm over here. It's going to give me them 2. If I'm here, it will give me them 2. And then I also can check whether or not I'm intersecting that region there. So like if I'm inside here, it can return true there. And I think, actually I've got it somewhere. Where is it? Or it might be in the other code. You're in a rectangle. But yeah, it'll basically just check, like, if you're either inside it, or if you got your own rectangle, you can check whether the rectangles are intersecting, that's it. I'm making a friend right now, we have a collab. Oh, nice. Enough of that explanation, and then another visualizer there. Let's implement this shape. So, update target. What do we need for this? Well, our target's going to be the players. So let's create a quad tree up here for players. Local players quad tree equals replicated modules.quadtree.new. Now in this quad tree we have to give it a boundary. So boundary is a rectangle, so that's where everything fits into. Replicated modules.quadtree. Oh, actually, I should point this out. This one actually has classes inside it. So what I need to do is local quad tree class module equals that. And then I can do class tree, quad tree class module. Or actually, let's do, Q tree class module dot quad tree dot new. And here we can do Q tree class module dot rectangle dot new. We'll give it a width. This actually has to be a really big number, so we'll just do like 2000 for the moment. And then x equals 0, y equals 0, so that's in the middle of the world. It's going to go 1000 studs towards east, 1000 studs towards west, 1000 studs towards north, 1000 studs towards south, or it might be the flip of these two, we'll see. But yeah. And then that's all we need for that. And then, if we go players, game, get servers players, we can set up some things down here. Actually, we don't even need the players. Oh, wait, no, yeah, we do. What we need to do is workspace.child added connect function. We have a model. We'll do if players find first child model.name. Then local humanoid equals model wait for child humanoid, or if not humanoid, then return local root. Actually, let me do that up here. Local humanoid root part equals model.primary part. So if not humanoid part or not the humanoid root part, return. And then we would basically just do... Actually, I'm thinking we should probably make another module for this. So we'll register enemy there. I kind of want to put in here, but I can't. I know that. How about we just keep going for this? Where's the 4? So that, so wait for child, it has a timeout option. And that's just saying after 4 seconds, just stop. So return the child and instance within the given name. If the child does not exist, it will yield the current thread until it does, or until the timeout is there. Yeah. Quad tree, insert. We're gonna insert into the player quad tree a rectangle, and we're gonna do actually we might do a point. Let's do a point. So here we're gonna have a qt class module dot points dot new. Here we're gonna actually give it an x, y, and we're gonna give it a model, and we're gonna get a humanoid. Now, if we actually go back to that class real quick, quad tree, it doesn't have that, but we have this table which will set any properties we pass in. Do you prefer to use Roho or without Roho, and why? I prefer Roho. Mainly because of collaborative. Oh my god, I can't even say it. When you're doing collaborative projects, it's much easier to do in VS Code, like shit tons. Custom backgrounds, custom schemes. There is some other things like, obviously, I've actually had really weird people say like, it opens a port and it exposes you to the internet. It's like, not necessarily true, but mainly for the custom background, that's why I use it. Actually, let me show you that. This is what I've got on so far. Like, you cannot do this in Roblox. Local player point equals that. Oh, I don't want to be inefficient about this, but I might have to. Oh, I don't want to do that. Actually, I can just do, local player points. Let's do humanoid root part dot position dot x dot position dot z. So that's update AI. This is update quad tree position values such items. I don't know if I have the ability to remove something from the quad tree. I can't remember. Insert query show. I think I do. I should just do that. Function quad tree remove underscore shape point or rectangle. Let's do if self.divide then else. Table.find self.points shape. If index then table.remove self.points index. If self-divide then all of them remove that point. Let's go parent object. I won't do that. I'll just have it do that. There we go. And that should remove them all. I don't know if I need to do it there. I think I can just do it in there, but just to make sure it does remove it, I'll keep it out there. But we need the ability to remove a point. Dead player points. I don't remember that. So now what we can do is, we've got these player points. So let's do for I points in I pairs. Player points do. If point.humanoid and point.humanoid.health is larger than 0, then... Actually, we should do the same thing as this. While index is smaller than number of player points do. Local data equals points index. If data, then else. Actually, if data. Oh yeah, I need to actually local class equals that. If class, then if class dot destroyed, then else. If it's destroyed, remove it. Otherwise, if it's not busy, update it. I just noticed that. That's what I did last time in my mobile project. And it fricked up everything. So here we want to do if data then. If data.humanoid and data.humanoid.health is larger than 0, then else. And then we can do the table.remove here. Index. Otherwise, we do data.x equals data.humanoid root part.position. Actually, let's do local pos equals that position. Data.y equals pos. So this one's .z.x. Pos if data dot humanoid root part and that else remove it. Let's remove data. There we go. So this is saying remove it from the quad tree, but also remove it from the player points table so we don't continuously update it when it's removed. And now, what can happen is we can visualize it. So all tree points. If all tree points, then actually we do need another thing from the other game, which would be the where is it? There's a destroy all function. There it is. When you run the destroy all on old tree points. I'll get rid of that in a minute, I guess, but for now. Oh god, that's gotten quite big, hasn't it? I might just keep it there then. There we go. Okay. So if I run that, I'm expecting errors. Yep, okay, there we are. Quad tree 58. Script.parent.parent.utility.visualizers. Easy fix. Consumable. Oh, forgot to remove that one. There we go. Okay. So you can see the big quad tree around the perimeter here, right? So that's displaying the quad tree there. So that's all the beams. So if I stop this, I go to enemy service now. And let's say we do enemies folder. Workspace with child enemies. We're going to do enemies folder. Child added. Connect. Function. Model. We want to register that model. But before that, we also want to register all models that are currently in there. Class.spawn. Function. And register that model. So if I run that now. There we go. So we have unable to cast to dictionary. Or table. Also we need that one. Hold on for a minute. Destroy is no valid member of signal. Oh, that's gonna be a connection. Okay, we don't actually need to put them in there. Oh, there we go. Oh, you should have said that earlier. Oh no, my mic's been off the whole time. God damn it. I'm sad now. Query. Why is that Z still? Man, I'm annoyed. Yeah, that's because of YouTube copyright. My obj. Updates. Self. Oh my god, I did class. God damn it. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna upload it to Dropbox. But yeah, there we go. Now it's starting to split. So there's 4 there, there's 4 there, there's 1 there. There's 1 there. And for some reason it's not picking up these ones. For whatever reason. I would have a look at that, see what's up with it. Actually, I should be able to upload this one to YouTube. It should work. Insert that. Oh, you know what? I know what it is. It's still gotta be this one. Yeah, so I actually do wait for child humanoid here. Wait for child humanoid 3. That's why it's doing it. Another block. Is that not why it's doing it? What? It's so annoying. Yeah, it's great. Gotta love that fucking bot. Okay, that's them too. Play quad tree insert. Play quad tree, insert the player point. Well, if I just remove that one only. Still not gonna fix it. Okay. Let me check what this prints. Wait, is it just not doing it properly? Is that one? Oh, I guess it was just not updated or something. Let me have a look. $35. Hey farmer, going pretty good. I'm just trying to figure out why this quad tree's broken. Oh, that's why he's been there. Like, bruh. Hold on. I thought I've... Where's Gapfill? Gapfill... What? Oh, nice. How's this failing to Gapfill though? What? Oh wait, did I get the wrong one? Is that one? Gapfill and extrude. Isn't there an extrude button? Resize a line, that's the one. Yeah, there we are. It's gonna be like a little village town sort of thing. But not at the moment. Do I get this? I've got an idea. How about I just go to a game that definitely has it working, which would be Quad Tree Renderer, and I just redo a little bit of the code and fix it up. I have to check back on that one there. But this one has also the quad tree in here. Oh, it should work. Without any other changes, I believe, needed. Yes, it does require change. Basically this one needs to be there. This one needs to be placed here, rectangle. And then points So this one's the old one, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, there's the Discord. Point show. Oh. Wait, self to point. Oh, yeah, there we go. I think that should fix it. It's still not fixing it. What? Why is it doing that? Also, it should be really compacting them now. $205 object update. Oh wait. I want to do that last. Remove at 15. Data X, data Y. There isn't a remove one anymore. Let me actually position them all in the same spot. And done. Okay. What tree remove the data? Data for I, P, and I pairs self dot point. So if P is equal to underscore data, then they will remove self dot points P break. If self dot divide, then all of them remove that points like before. Actually, I just need to local index table.find self.points. If index, then remove index. So why is that quad tree not updating? Oh, because it's Is there only updates on insert? Yeah, I have an idea. Let's do function quad tree update underscore point. Let's do dot parent equals self, and then we can do self.root so query insert self subdivide. Oh, here we go. Root equals self. No, wait, no, that wouldn't make sense. Point the parent equals self. So if not underscore point dot parent contains if not dot boundary contains points, then point dot parent remove the underscore points, and then local parent equals underscore point dot parent dot root while parent do while parent dot root do parent dot root equals parent dot root. Well, parent equals parent dot root. Parent insert underscore point. So then I can do, when I subdivide, the root equals self. And that will create a one-way list back to the root. And then all I have to do is call this update point on it. Update on the data. insert point the parent equals self. Okay. I think that should work. Looks like it is. Yep. Yep, so if I start moving all of them into there. 263. Oh, underscore data. So if I move them over there. Aha! And then I just need to update and check if this actually has anything inside it. Or if all 4 have nothing inside it, I want it to reset. Wait, is it that one maybe? Yeah, okay. So these have nothing in it, but they're still like that. So we're gonna go here and do if self.northwest.points and northeast, southwest, southeast, then remove them. There we go. So if they're empty, remove it. So now, if I move all of these out of here, it cleans it up. Let's go! Now that's automatically updating. And then pretty much all I have to do is now go back and remove the AI from being added in here. Where is that? Here. So remove that. I'll just keep it here though. And go back and put this one in here. Local function check model. IV and iPad workspace get children do title spawn. Check model B. So now we're going to check all the workspace models. If they're a player, add it to the quad tree. When that humanoid dies, we're going to remove it from the quad tree. Unless we do the model.destroying. Model.destroying connect function. Just run that one. Oh, actually, no, it's important that we... Yeah, that should work. Okay. And then we can do... This one can be reduced to 1. Oh, we can get rid of that one now. That's all working, that's all working. Look at that. Actually, I like the code open. Let me merge this into one line. I don't really need the visuals there anymore. Actually, no, I do want the visuals. Let me keep them. Video purpose reset while you're using quads. Okay. So, let's say we've got a map with heaps and heaps and heaps of players. So let's scatter them around like this. And let's say we're going to enemy in the middle here. This enemy wants to find whoever is closest. And using quad trees, we can split. So usually, by default, you would scan each one of these. So you go, okay, is that one closest? So far, that's the closest. Is that one closest? That's further than this one. So this one's nowhere near as close. Ignore that one. And then you go through each and every one of these, and you can see there's... It's O to the N, which means the number of operations you have to do is how many player points there are. However, using quad trees, we can reduce that number. So if we create a giant rectangle like this, and let's say if there's more than 4 points inside this rectangle, we split it into 4 equal pieces. So let's say that happens, and this is what the map looks like now. What this is saying is, find the region I'm inside. So this is where I am inside. I am inside this square here. And get everything else that's inside the square. So get everything inside here. That's that orange point. Now I only have to check that orange point. Well, technically I would actually have a region that has something like this. It should be like this. And what I would say is, get me all quad trees around here, or get me all items in the quad trees that are interacting with this boundary here. So that's all 4 around here, and I just have to check against all of these. So this is what I should be doing, but if you're doing something like a really close proximity thing, you probably want whatever is closest there. But yeah, that's generally like, you can reduce the number of checks you've got to do. Like, for example, it will only check them, rather than all of the rest around the thing there. Actually, speaking of which, now you remind me, I need to go back and edit this. Because by default, the one I've got doesn't have you can put a select region around. So I need to actually go to this thing. Yeah. I'm gonna go to this thingamajiggy. I've got to go objects, and then I need to do in the rectangle. So rectangle contains, rectangle intersects. Okay. Except down here we need to do query. Yeah, so we need to do, inside here we need class name. We need rectangle for this one, and we need point for this one. And if we come down here, where we query, basically instead of doing it as if it was a point, we need to do a check to see if it's a point or if it's a rectangle. And that's it. We're done. And then we can just check collisions that way. quad tree. And there we go, we're done. Now we can do rectangle collision, and this here will check if the current quad tree is within, so like, let's say, no, it's probably better if I visualize it rather than trying to say it. Let's say we've got this quad tree here. It's like this, you know, the normal stuff I just showed a second ago. Let's say we're this red point here. That red point there. Let's say I have a really weird rectangle. I can say, get me all the regions or all the points that are within this rectangle here, that are nearby me. So it will say, okay, where is this rectangle located? It's in these 4 boxes. Actually, I think it would be, it would actually go through this quad tree first, and it would say, okay, it's inside this one, get all the points. Then we'll go to this quad tree, say in this one, go to this quad tree, say it's in that one, go to this quad tree, say it's in that one. And then it will give me all the points like that. But, you know, magic. You can read the code and you'll figure it out. That's it there. But yeah, okay. Now that we've got that, what we can say is... what I want to know is update target. When you come back up here, we need nearby enemies and we need the distance. So what we're going to do is... let's do a local function. Local function get nearby enemies at the position. Get nearby targets at the position. Assert type of position is equal to vector 3. Past position is not a vector 3. So that's saying, if this statement is not true, error with this message. Except it's in like one line there. Apparently that's slow, but I don't know about that. And what we want to do now is, we're gonna query C-frame radius. So we're gonna say, what's the radius? Actually, let's do local boundary. Oh, let's say boundary. So that's the boundary which we're gonna be searching around, and we're gonna say local points equals player quad tree query. That's when you do points like that. We're gonna query the boundary with those points there. So you can say everything within this boundary, put all those points inside this table here, which is this table there. And if we just come back down here, what do we need to do? What do we need for this? We need to do a self dot. Or actually, before that, let's set this to true first, and then set this to false afterwards. So that way it doesn't immediately update when we're in the middle of initializing. But here we can do, what was I going to say? Query bound points. We want to do, we're going to create a new boundary on startup. So let's do search vision equals false. Or search boundary equals false. Local, wait, no, when you go in it. So down here we want to do self.searchBoundary equals the quad tree class module dot rectangle dot new. We want the x, we want the y, width, and height. Now for this one we'll have to do, every time it's updated we're going to have to update this here. So let's quickly do that. So update target self dot search boundary dot x equals self dot humanoid root part dot position dot x. Let's actually do local current position. And then y is the z. Let's actually put in a do statement. We probably won't need that current position again. We'll pass the self.search boundary there. Print nearby target distance. Or maybe we should do sorted targets. Let's do sorted targets. I think that might be a better idea. Yeah, actually, let's do closest target, distance, and sorted targets. So right now we're starting the AI system, and we are making it so, let's say I'm this enemy here. We have a quad tree system set up where all players will have a point following them. If they are within the range of this enemy's boundary for their searching, it will track that player. And that's through a quad tree system. I did explain it like a few minutes ago if you want to go back in time, but right now we're just setting up the search boundary here. So this search boundary is local current position. Yeah, sounds pretty neat. So this current position dot x dot z. Now the width and height, that is the search range that we want. So we need our self.config dot, and if we jump over here, we have a max tracking distance, and that's what we want to use. And then in the update, so we've done that. We don't need to change anything else there. And then we just need to get the nearby targets. So we're going to query with the boundary, and we're going to do, so we need the closest one. So local closest distance equals false, false. And then we can return closest distance points. So that's the closest model, closest distance, and then a sorted points. And then we can do table.sort points, function, player point A, player point B. And then here we can do player, actually if not player point A dot distance, then player point A dot distance equals player point has the like humanoid root part and all that, right? XY model humanoid root part. Okay. So player point A dot humanoid root part dot position minus the position. Oh, actually, that's not going to work. Let's do... we're going to have to do something else for that one. So I might have another table.sort there, actually. Local player points. Sorted points. So this one will actually be sorted points 1 dot model, sorted points 1 dot distance, and then the sorted points. And then for I data in I pairs, player points do table.insert sorted points, the data.humanoid root part.position minus the position, so that's our distance equals that. The model equals data.model. So pretty much we just want to carry all the values over. So model humanoid equals data.humanoid. Humanoid root part equals data.humanoid root part. And then that one's dot magnitude, which is the scale of the vector. Okay, so sorted points. So for each of the player points, we actually name it that player point. We just want to do table.insert sorted points, the model, humanoid root part, and then distance. And then we can simply do table.sort. So the reason why we're doing this is because if we used the values that came straight out of this quad tree, we will overwrite everything inside that quad tree. Like, if there's a distance value, we will overwrite that, which is not what we want to do. So here we're just going to do table.sort. That one. Function. We've got point A, point B, return. Point A dot distance is smaller than point B dot distance. And we're done. There we go. So actually I don't even need to do that one there, but... Mark? What? Did I put a breakpoint somewhere? What do you mean by mark? But now if we try anyways... Let me just run that to make sure no errors. Line 52. Yeah, so sorted points 1. So actually let's do local closest point. So closest point and the model, closest point and the distance. So that would be nil, nil, table. Oh, okay. So in it, yep, so we've got closest. So here we're going to print the closest target and the distance to that target, and then the, all the targets, basically. So here, working. Let me actually reduce the enemy count to 1. So we're not, going to crash studio. I'm going to put this guy right in front of the gate. So if I stand back over here and spawn... There we go. Oh, is it not even printing anything? Oh, I think something errored. Wait, did anything error? Enemy A. Let me have a look. Class, so create class. Update target. Oh, init. Self.isBusy is false. Self.isBusy is true. Self init. Enemy A. I guess that's kind of bugging it. Actually, we don't even need that now, think about it. Unless it's the XY width height. This should be alright. Oh, actually, that doesn't even update usually, does? Wait, no, yes it does. Let's see. So, yep, that's the boundary there. Hey, is that a silent error? Is that what... If I run this like that... Yeah. Well, not yet. I still gotta do a couple more things. I'm just trying to figure out why... Is busy's false? Active classes self. Active classes is up there. That loops down here. Something is not showing up. Update that one. Heartbeat. Object update. Update target. Okay, so that's not working. Is busy. True, false. Destroyed. Oh, it's probably because of that. There we go. Now if we try that again. There we go. So here it's saying 0, empty table. Now, if I just... Actually, I'm going to keep that there. If I play here. Now the output might get a little bit bulky here in a minute. So right now, there's nothing within range. If I get a little bit closer... Oh yeah, did I need to check the quad tree table. I forgot to check that. Print, remove player. Remove player point. Smaller or equal to it. Same thing there. Just undo that. Yep, so if we have a look, scroll up real quick, we have a workspace.spooky.exe, so it found my avatar and it's added it to the quad tree. If I get a little bit closer, bingo. We have our model, our character model, Spook, with a distance. So if I get a little bit closer, you can see it's 6 now. 12, 15, 17, 31. Now if I get out of range, you can see it goes empty. And it's ordered in whoever has the closest distance. So if I go and stop the game, I'm going to spawn 2 characters in. Let me start a local server with 2 characters. And this will be great. I should probably remove the other stuff here, but whatever. And we'll see that it is ordered in whoever is first or last. So if we have a look here. Oh, actually, this is going to be pretty tricky to do, but right now you can see there's nothing there. If I just bring this guy over here, you can see that player 2 is closest. If I put him in the middle, actually I'm going to have to move these 2. So player 2 is closest. Now they're both there. Player 1's further away though. If I move him away, player 2's further away, so now player 1's at the first index. And if I put them really close, you can see 5, 2, so player 2. So it's still player 2. And if I move this one, it's player 1 now. So yeah. So Big Bad, we're using quad trees for this. So what quad trees does is it will only get the nearby, so within like a grid system, it will only get the nearby models. So if I go and visualize the quad tree system again, actually no, here, let me disable all the prints. Otherwise it's going to get laggy really quickly. Local print equals function dot 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 print dot dot dot. So disable print. Let me do this. So get rid of that one. And actually that should be fine there anyways. So if I run this, let me actually spawn a few more AIs. There we go. So if I run this, we have a quad tree system, so you can see all the squares here. And it splits them up into groups. So if I move this one, if I move a few of these over here. Oh, I don't think it's working properly again. Oh, no, there we go. You can see that splitting the quad tree up, right? And once these ones are empty, if it... Oh, is that not empty? Yikes. Yeah, let me move these way over. Oh, it's not... Oh, yeah, it's not updating that one, but... Yeah, basically it would... Yeah. It would make a grid system like that. It's just because I haven't got, not them ones. There's some other things I set up, though, to automatically move it. That one there. That one there. No, not that one. That one gets commented. But yeah, you get the idea. So there was that one. Like, if we have enough players, you'll see the quad tree splits and all that. We can actually do a bulk test later. If you do want to do that, once I get the AI going. But for now, this should be alright. So if the player runs in spots, then it would run. So it's more like, so imagine you've got the map. Like, whatever map. I have this giant box surrounding the map. And that's a quad tree. As more items are added inside the quad tree, eventually it will split the quad tree. Like that. And if it needs to, it will split each of these corner sections again. So that way it can fit a certain amount of items into each square. And then, for this case, the enemy has a rectangle for its vision. And it will see what points are around it that are inside here. But what it will do is use a quad tree to search where this rectangle is. So what ones is it colliding with? So like what squares? And if it's inside that square, it will then check what points are colliding inside it. Yeah, hey Grid, what's up? Yeah, Octrees are 3D. This is quad. Can I ask you a question? Aren't most of the moving airplanes in the toolbox the official version? I am not exactly sure what you mean by that. There's not really like an official version of moving planes anymore. But let's do, so if closest target and, so if there is a closest target and the, wait no, if closest target then else. If distance is smaller than self.config dot. No, there we go. Oh, that's for you, Rayhun. Max tracking distance, attack distance. Oh, that's per attack. Oh, highest attack. How should I do this? Oh, function class can attack. Distance. If self can attack distance, then else. So can attack target model. With an ability slash attack. Cannot attack model. Oh, actually, that won't even give us, yeah, Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So let's say function double the income smart. Double the income smart, yeah. I'm just trying to think of can ability attack. Wait, no, because there's cooldowns for the melee too. That's the other thing. So F can attack, cannot attack model. Oh my god, why are you doing that? Actually, if I do attempt attack... No, I need a highest attack range value. Or do I have a constant attack range? Ah, pain. Let's do a attack range. Attack range is, let's do like 6 or 7. So, can attack distance return distance is smaller or equal to self.config.attack range. We can change that later if we need to. Within attack range. We can do that. Within attack range. So if there's a closest one, otherwise go back. Actually, let's do like a wander around. Go back towards spawn. That sort of thing. So we're getting some, like, you know, thought into the AI right now. So if there's closest target, otherwise wander around. Let's do actual functionality. Let's do attack target, update path within attack range. So that's a thing there. Let's do function class traverse 2 points. What we need is state. What have I done for the map? Not too much. It's still pretty much the same apart from... I don't know. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure it's still all the same. I haven't really worked on it. Yeah. Traverse to point. Point. No, that'd be position. So I don't want to do that yet. We'll just do, update target. Function class, traverse step. Traverse step. So here we'll do self traverse step. Actually, what I want to do is self update path. Function class wander step. Let's see. Can attack target. Function update target. I need to move that update one. That one needs to come up here. I didn't work. Update target. Self-update target. If self.target. I need to take a picture of this. Holy fuck. I probably won't need those blocked events and all that. Actually, what I will do though is do self.made give well, actually path object dot blocked connect function self on path blocked. And there's starting to get quite the number of you know, shit here. So if self dot alright, let me move this picture over here. Yes, I don't actually I need to make sure I get rid of them. There we go. Hey Darth. So here we want so if self dot target model, then else self wonder step. Target model. Like that. He's just swiped left, bruh. Can we get a function class get target distance return self.target model and self.target model.get primary part C-frame position minus self.humanoid root part.position. Actually, that won't work. Local target position. Target position and target position minus that position. The magnitude. I do have Discord. Yep. You do want to paste the link, Camille? Or do I need to? Yeah, I'll paste it. Oh, I don't think you can. Here's the Discord link. Where is it? There. Get target distance. Local dist equals self. Get target distance. Get target distance. Actually, in that case, I shouldn't really care whether or not there is. Get distance from to this position. Function, get distance. So, self, get distance. Self to target model primary part position. And that way I can get this other one here, and I can bring it here. Oh no, I can't. I get it, man. It's fine. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Print wonder step. Print go this step. Actually, let's update path and then path step. Attack target on path blocked. Oh, okay, yep. You could probably go to like an actual Discord, like hidden developers, Rodez, and they probably could help you there. Or scripting helpers even, if that's still around. I'm surprised you would come to like YouTube just ask about that. Oh, okay, yep. That's a little bit more complicated. That's why nobody was able to help. Attack block wonder. Okay. Let's see. Let me just disable all them. Let me print that. So it should be doing wonder steps. Yep. So let's make it wonder, shall we? Also, we need to set up spawn location. So enemies.new spawn location equals humanoid root part dot position. Then we can do local random offset Vector3.new. Math. Let's do like 5 times math.random minus 1 to 1. So let's do local function. Nice. Local rand equals function. Decimals. Return math.random. Let's do math.power 10 decimals. 10 decimals. Oh wait, let's do decimal places. Yeah, decimal places. Wait, how was I doing it? Math.random minus 10, 10 divided by 10. Yeah. Then give n to n divided by n. You lost 10 points though, hardcore. Don't AFK on the code. Sheesh. What do you mean? What? Noob. I want... We're doing this random offset here, so I want rand 2. Oh, okay. Self.spawn location plus random offset. Very cool. Self function class move to position. Function and special case function. I want update targets. Special case function self. Update target. Self update target. Target humanoid. Actually, let's move away from that move to for a second. Let's do, what do I want? So attack target, path step, update path, on path blocks, wonder step, update target. So fuck. Oh, okay, yeah. Update target. Update. So if there is a target model, get the distance. If it's within attacking distance, attack it. Otherwise, walk towards it. Otherwise, if there is no target model, wonder step. Oh, it's 4 hours, 30 minutes so far. Oh, that's right. I want like a reset for each. Function class, clear target. Function class, clear path. So here we do self.target model equals nil. Self.target humanoid equals nil. This one here we do local self.path index is false. Actually, that should be false. Self.current path waypoint equals false. Self.traverse position is false. Actually, do we need that? I don't think we need that traverse position. There we go. Let's do on init. Thanks, Tess. I want to do self clear target, self clear path, clear target, clear path. So here we want this to traverse. Oh, actually, let's do move to wait rather than class wait. And Actually, I should just be using that here. Yeah, I don't know why I was thinking that. I've got to use elsewhere though, the other ones, but I should be using that there. Yeah, so then these other functions here can call each other. So like, for example, if you path step and then there is a target you can attack, so within attack range, then it will automatically attack. So that sort of thing. But we'll see. Okay, so important things here. So we don't have traverse anymore. The blue ones are we don't need to worry about. So don't worry about that one, don't worry about that one, don't worry about that one, don't worry about that one. We do need config. Don't worry about the traverse. So this is path. That's target. That's AI character. It should also be. That's AI character. That's misc. That's misc. Oh, cleanup. There we go. So as you can see, as you break down the AI, there's a lot of pieces to it, but it's simple in some ways. So let's jump over to, so we don't need that anymore. That's good news. Let's jump over to the hacker plan. Reader inventory GUI. Done. Finish that. So redo, that's in testing. Enemies, AI spawning. So right now we have so AI class, we've got for updates all AIs. We've got yeah, it'll make more sense, yeah. For update, we've got AI actions. We've got, actually I'll put like path traversing. We've got attacking. We've got wandering. For update function. Yeah, I think that should be good. Quad tree system. So let's mark off what we've got. Quad tree, so we've got core update function, we've got core update loop, we just need to do path traversing, attacking, and wandering. Let me actually move them to the top. There we go. Is there a checklist? Let me see. Oh, there is. Oh, I should be using them. I just realized that they were there again. Oh my god. But yeah. And that loot system's really easy after we've done this. Actually, how about we do... So we've got AI spawning, and we can have the AI, like, start the loot system. Then we can do the loot system. That way, we can do a little bit... Oh, well, we might as well just do the AI now, then. Yeah. I was going to say we could do, like... Do everything but the AI moving. And then we could do, like, drops and weapons. Off topic, in the same system, would we be able to adapt, like, debuff cast type from mobs? What do you mean by that? Not exactly sure. This isn't... I'm not going, like, crazy advanced where I can, like, give... well, technically I could, but... It's like, right now, all AIs will do the same thing. That's how it is at the moment. Traverse path. Path step. I don't know what you really mean by that, though. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, yeah. So I am thinking of adding mechanics like that. It probably won't happen till the magic systems start being created, though. Hey, Toriel. Just so you know, Toriel, there's YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I'm reading both chats at once, though. Oh, why did it do that? There we go. So there's YouTube and Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, re-ask later too, yeah. Alright. So let's just test a wonder step. Let's do like 12. Yeah, there we go. So now they just wander around. So wandering's working. Now we need it, so it updates path. So where's my... I need it again. Actually, I want to have a look at this game real quick. I want to see the code required for this one. Oh my god. Look at all the code there. And there's also some of this in here. Don't need that anymore though. That's the tree system. Check up on the to-do list. Have the ability to cast spells that cause debuffs, etc. Attack with, cast spells with. Yeah, crowd control, yeah. And then you can also get like mega debuff nuking, which is always fun. If you've played Summoner's War, there's this thing called continuous damage, which deals like a % of their max HP. And I have 3 units that spam the fuck out of it. And it's great for bosses that have like a bunch of health. Looks like it will just manipulation of negative numbers. Huh? Actually, I might continue on tomorrow. Because right now we're at the point that's going to take like another 2 or 3 hours. Because we need to do the path, we need to do the path stepping, we need to do the attacking. Or some sort of attacking, I guess. Let me put that in here. So path traversing, path finding, plus path index step. So wandering's done. Actually, wandering is like 50% done. We need to do the move to wait function loop and that sort of stuff. So we'll continue that tomorrow. That one we can easily do. I want to have dinner, bruh. It's 8:04 p.m. I'm hungry. I want dinner. And I need to do some other things for a different commission. Let me put the link in the stream chat again. Let me quickly get it. I want RPG series. So, bruh, you fucking bunch of bitches. Damn. Hey, Septerio. Oh, you're kind of late. I'm about to end the stream. Oh, we did quite the bit, didn't we? Oh, actually, I need to make sure I hack and plan. Also, nearly forgot about that. We need to do a stream update on there. Stream 9. Let's clone that. Stream 10. We've got that is something I want to do. So here we've got started AI system up to pathfinding, attacking, move to wait, loop. Here we've also got redid inventory, GUI, added drag and drop. Character viewport. Started AI system. Oh, what else did we do? Those are, I guess, bug fixes. Actually, I should say majority of AI system. What do you make in the stream? Yeah, this is what I did in the stream. I wouldn't say this one was the most productive stream. I think Stream 5. Or stream 1. Stream 1, I mean, that was really quick. It's probably stream 5 that was most productive. Like attributes, dialogue, quests, effect system, terrain work. From what I can see, at least. That was AIDS. That was AIDS. That was fucking amazing. But yeah. I reckon that's number 2 on productive list right now. 5 and 10. Multiples of 5. Look at that. But yeah. I shall see yous all tomorrow. Yeah, I'm hungry. Okay, bye-bye.